Oh boy, what did I do wrong now? Oh jeez. Oh boy, hang on. What did I do? There's no music playing. Oh my god, what did I do wrong? Hang on, everyone. What did I do wrong? How come I don't hear any music? Oh jeez, what did I do? If I do that, hang on, let me unplug it. Oh, okay, so I got that. Okay, so now... Still no music playing. Oh boy. What did I do wrong here? Okay, hang on. Um, there we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, we figured it out now. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now let's try this here. Alright, I think we're back. Alright, here we go. I think we're in a little bit of a trouble there, but I think we are running back here. Hey, Sammy. Just working out some things here, just getting everything all together here. Alright, we gotta look for Regulus here. Regulus. Why is it playing... See, I don't know why it's playing by alphabetical order. I don't want it to play in alphabetical order. I'll have to figure that out in a minute. Alright, hang on. 32 Leo. How is Regulus not found? What about fine? What about 32 Leo? Fine. There it goes. Alpha Leo. Okay. I was about to say. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now we're moving the mount here. We're going to start off with Regulus, which there's actually a galaxy of Leo 1, which we're going to be getting here momentarily here. We're just getting this all set up and ready to go. And by the way, welcome, everyone. We are just getting ready to go. Alright, so we are just getting ourselves ready and rearing to go. Okay. Let's take another image here, because it's just starting to slow down. Alright, let's see, I'll save it. plate solve it here. I have a lot of issues tonight. Oh boy. Tons and tons of issues here tonight. We are working through them all right now. Seems like every time I touch the music, that's when it like decides to go nuts. So we're working on it. Working on it in the background here. We're working on it here. Let's see here. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we are plate solving as we speak right now. So give it about a minute or so. We figured out the kinks, so it's working. I'm not going to touch anything. touching the music, not touching nothing right now. Like anything else, you know? Good times, good times. Welcome, Bob. Oh, just give it a minute here. Come on. Man, oh man, that's not finding anything tonight. Oh, it found it. Took 91 seconds, but it definitely found it now. Thank God. Okay. Alright, it found it. Alright. Alright, so we're just moving the mount right now. We're getting it right on top of Leo 1. Which we'll be getting in momentarily here. Getting this all set up and ready to go. See, it's UGC. Is that this one right here? Or is it IC 591? No. Let's see. Alpha Leo. Is that really what that is? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Alright, so now my question is what the heck is it? Alright, hang on. Alright, then we'll go up a little bit here. There we go, right there. Alright, so now we have... We should have Alpha Leo right on top, right in the middle of the image here. At least we should anyways. So let's see. Yep, it's right there. Perfect. Alright, good. Alright. Alright, so what it's doing is we're just taking an image here, we're getting it all set up and ready to go. Perfect. That's perfect right there. Alright, now let's see if we got a good guide star. Ugh. Really no good guide stars here. Up a little bit here. Let's see. That seems to be a decent sized star. It's not great, but that's decent. Alright, we'll see how that works. Alright, we gotta find a good star here. There we go. There's a good star right there. Perfect. There's a good guide star. Excellent. Whew. Perfect. Alright, that should do it right there. Alright, here we go. Perfect. That's good. That should be good. My question is where is this galaxy? Let me see if I can adjust the histogram and see if I can find it. I don't see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. It's over on the right-hand side. Okay, it's there. May have to move it over just a slight bit, but that's okay. Alright, so that's not too bad. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. There we go. So now we should be set now. Alright. So now we are ready to be set and ready to go here. I'm just deleting images here. There we go. Alright, so we're taking a 3-minute exposure here. And of course the bright star that you see there is Regulus. You gotta really like enhance the detail in this to see it. Yeah, it's in here. Wow, you really have to enhance it. I think it's actually right where that dust mode is, actually. So I may have to move it. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move it just a hair. There. Move it away from the dust mote and we'll see what happens. Yes! Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer. Ah, Regulus. Now, what we're shooting for is Leo 1, which is actually right next to it. And I'm trying to get it just perfect. Ah, we're going in the wrong direction. Okay. Because we're going north. 1, 2. Here's what we'll do. Alright, hang on. Alright, try that. That should be a lot better. Okay. Looks like a neat design, though. Now, if you're looking at the bottom, you can see the lens reflection. Oh, I knew what you meant. Regulus. Regulus is a great star, though. It really is. It's really cool. It's also AKA Alpha Leo. And yes, it is a 1/1 magnitude star, which is really neat. It's a variable double star in Alpha Leo, which is really cool. It's in the constellation Leo. Variable star meaning that this thing can go anywhere from a 1st magnitude all the way down to like a 7th magnitude. This thing can go back and forth, which is kind of crazy. Its distance is 79 light years away. Its luminosity is 331 suns. Whew! And it's roughly about 4 times the diameter of our own sun. 4 times! That's just crazy to think about that. Its temperature is roughly 22,000 degrees Fahrenheit, 12,000 degrees Celsius. That's pretty darn hot, and it is under the index of blue-white. So it is a bluish star. Yeah, we were moving the mount, so could make pretty designs with the with the stars. We can make some pretty neat things. That's, ladies and gentlemen, is an L. I don't know if you've ever seen that. That is an L. We were just moving the mount just because the problem that we're having is there's a dust mote on the right-hand side of the image. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to move Leo 1 away from that dust mote. It is like Etch-a-Sketch. You could make a neat design with a bright star. You really could. I think it's super cool. Hi there. What's up? You can. I tried your headphones. For some odd reason, I couldn't get them connected to the Bluetooth. I tried. But you could still go on my stream, though. You could still say hi to everyone.
Yeah, I can still use your microphone. At least we can still talk.
Of course. And then I'm going to try to see if I can find a different microphone so this way I can hook it up and we can use two at the same time. We're jamming out.
It looks like an L.
It does look like an L, doesn't it?
It looks like a half square.
I know, because I was moving the mount.
It also looks like a half square.
It does.
When you tilt your head this way, it looks like a half diamond.
It does. It does.
I wonder if this box is inside.
For your party, Daddy.
Party is good. We're not on mute, though. Thank you. We got 13 seconds, and we should have a good image here. 13 seconds, and the image is going to be done. So we could say hi to everyone. So we got... Sammy was on earlier, but it's dinner time where he is. Yeah, it's dinner time, because he's on the West Coast.
What's the West Coast?
Like California. He lives in Seattle.
I've heard of that place.
Yes, you have. Yeah, he lives in.
Seattle, California,
Yeah.
Florida, Orlando,
Yeah.
U.S., USA, Italy, Mexico, Canada.
Yep.
Those are all the places I've heard of that I can remember.
That's a lot of places. And then we also
Europe.
have
I also remember Europe.
Europe. Yes. We also have Bob.
Where does he live?
Yep. Bob is also from. Bob's from Canada.
Ooh,
That's super
across the
awesome.
border.
Yeah, that's super awesome. And then we have Jeff. Jeff Lucas as the photographer.
Ooh, he's a photographer.
Well, yeah, Jeff's the one that I bought the sweatshirt from. Remember the blue sweatshirt that I wore all day today? Yeah, that blue sweatshirt. Yeah.
Right now, I brought my doll up and my slime up because I usually, whenever I go on your stream, I usually play with the slime.
Yeah. And then we have someone new that's on. Someone from Daddy's work.
Wait,
Yeah, Chrissy.
Chrissy.
Yeah, Chrissy is on. Yeah. You want see? She says, "Hey, Chris." See, look at right there. Yep.
Oh, look what I found.
Yeah, I know. It's stuck to the floor.
I don't know how that happened.
How did that happen?
I was playing with it.
So for the people that are watching, we are trying to get what's called Leo 1. I didn't think we were going to get this one because it's so dim. It's there, but it's very dim.
Can you get this?
Yeah.
I like doing this.
Hmm?
I like doing this choice.
I know. Do you want
Let's see what my doll looks like.
do you want the headset?
Oh, thank you.
You sure? You want to talk to people? You can say hi to everyone.
Okay.
You sure?
Sure.
You can jam out to the music too. Ready? Like the music?
There's no music.
Yes, there is.
There's none.
Yes, there is. You can hear it.
I don't hear it.
There's music. Here. Oh. Oh. No, you hit it. That's why. Here. There. You hit the volume button. That's why.
That happens all the time.
Yeah, you hit the volume button when we were doing it. That's why.
Hello.
If you're expecting people to say hi back, you're not going to get anything.
I know, I'm just saying hi. What's that star?
That's Regulus. Or AKA Alpha Leo, which is this one right here.
Why is it called
Alpha.
Alpha Leo?
Because
There should be an F. There should be an H at the P.
well, no, it's hyphenated.
Oh, yeah, because the PH makes a F sometimes.
Right. So if you look here, see, the catalog numbers is Alpha Leonis, which is the short for is Alpha Leo, but it puts it as ALP Leo.
That's kind of weird.
Well, you could do the reading here because you're so good at reading.
Alpha HR.
Well, these are different catalog numbers, but you can read that it's a visual magnitude of.
Calb. What's Calb?
Oh, Cobb. It's a different name. So you have Regulus, Basculus, or Cobb. It has 3 different names. Did you know that?
Wow.
It's 3 different names. Then it has different catalog numbers too. So each catalog is different, but it's the same one, which is crazy.
Leo, 32 Leo.
32 Leo, right?
So the other people can't see this.
What do you mean they can't? Oh, they can't see this.
Yeah.
No, because this is on my
Your
thing. But
phone
what they can see,
is Alpha Leo.
right? They can see this stuff here because if you look here,
I love this music.
yes, it's up there. See, they can see this. It's a visual magnitude of what?
1,000.
No, it's 1.36.
I thought that was 1,000.
Yeah, it's 1.36. And then its common name is Regulus.
I have slime stuck to my foot.
That's okay. That's all right. Because what else about the star? Because you're giving out some great information out for everybody. What's its diameter?
Diameter is 3.77.
And how many? 3
Suns.
suns. So what that means is that it's It's almost 4 times bigger than our own sun.
What?
Yeah, this is it. That star right there, that big one that you see there, is 4 times bigger than our sun.
So you could like live on that.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Isn't that nuts? And look at it. Look at its temperature. This is its surface temperature. It's 22,300 degrees.
Is that a lot? That's a lot.
Uh-huh. That's a ton, isn't it?
That's really hot, I think.
Yeah. That's
How hot is the sun?
our sun.
Mm-hmm.
Our sun is.
There's 2 ways to spell sun. Like
Yeah.
you have a sun, or I see the sun.
Yes.
So yeah, there's 2 different suns, but they spell them different. Just like right.
Correct.
I'm giving the people information that they probably already know.
They probably do already know, but it's very, very interesting.
Yes. Like right. Like I got the question right. Or I'm writing letter. I'm writing a letter.
I have to look up the temperature of our own sun.
This is some good music.
Isn't it?
It's cool how you do music, but people can still hear you.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah.
The sun's temperature is 10,000 degrees.
10,000.
Yeah, 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This one is 22,000. So this
So
one's-
that's hotter than that. If that was our sun, in the summer, our summer would be so hot.
Mhm. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So you're giving out some excellent information out for everybody.
Yes.
Chrissy says it's so clear tonight.
Yeah, it really is really clear.
It is super clear.
I like how the screen gives it like it's brighter than outside, because outside is really dark.
Yeah,
It looks like black outside,
I know.
like black, pitch black.
You
At
wanna-
our place.
Here, let's see. Do you want to go to another object? An object that we can actually physically see? Let's see. What object should we get? What object should we go after?
I feel like I've heard Chrissy before.
Yeah, you've met her at my work before.
Oh yeah, I forgot because there's way too many girls in the back.
I know.
I can't remember who's Chrissy.
She's from our call center.
She can't go in the back because COVID.
No, that's not true. No.
Like, no, someone got COVID.
No, that's different. That's different.
I'm getting confused, Dad. You confused.
You're rubbing up against it. So that's
Sorry.
That's the microphone. So you get.
Yeah, sorry people, I forgot.
Here, I'll turn down the volume because you're screaming.
How am I screaming?
Jeff Lucas says he's shooting IC443. Where is IC443?
Why is IC?
Where is that in the sky? Oh, it's on the other side of the meridian. That's why. IC443 just sits below Castor and Pollux.
Whoa. Hey, Daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the farthest star you've ever got?
The farthest star I've ever got? I'm not sure. I know that
If I'm loud like this, it's because the headphones. They make me sound low, so that's why it makes me sound high.
No, I turned you down so you can still talk the same way.
Finally.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love to dance.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get an object here.
So it's 9/8.
Huh?
It's 9. It's 9. It's 9:08.
It's not 9:08. Where do you see 9:08?
Oh,
Oh, that clock's wrong. That clock is wrong.
it's 9:30.
No, it is almost 10 o'clock.
I love to dance.
So we're gonna get M96.
Found a dollar bill.
Okay. There we go. And by the way, if anybody's just starting to watch, we want to make sure to let everybody know who you are.
Yes. If anybody doesn't know me, I am Mackenzie.
And you are the son, or not the son. You are the daughter of the astrophotographer.
I am the daughter of the astrophotographer. I can barely say it.
You are.
If anyone starts watching and they're new. And
So Chrissy says it's okay. Over a year when we met, so it was only once. So you only met Chrissy once, and that was it.
yeah. There's a lot of girls. It's hard to remember.
Yeah,
I
so-
feel like it's hard because I'm trying to remember if she's when you first walk in, you see her. It's like,
Right, she's all the way in the back.
oh, she's in the back. Oh.
Jeff Lucas says history question mark. What does that mean? I don't know what history means.
You don't know what history is?
No, no.
You don't know what history is?
So George wants to know, what are we looking at here, please? So what we're looking at, I want to change this up here. We're going to be getting M96. M96. Oh shoot. Cancel. You're going to break my chair because you're leaning up against it. So M96, that's that bright one right in the middle here. I don't know if you can see it or not. That's M96.
Meh. I'm actually enjoying this now.
Good.
I don't know why. I don't want to do this. And then I do go on it, and then I love it.
Oh.
It's so weird. Dad, do you remember what this place used to look like? This office, do you remember what it used to look like?
I don't know.
I do. I don't remember actually. I think Sherry left this. I think she did leave this here. This is some interesting music. What the?
I'm getting the focus set up.
The music, I'm saying.
What's wrong with the music?
It's some interesting music. When it first started, it was really weird.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Now I'm sitting in a chair. Oh. This is non-copyright.
Yes, you're right.
Dad,
Yes.
I remember you always in the car. You always play songs I love. I know them so. Are they copyright songs?
Well, yeah, they're non-copyright songs, yes.
Oh, they're non?
Non-copyright songs, yes.
So people could just go playing them on stream.
Well, no. I pay for them.
Then how are they? And then why do you have to pay for them if they're non-copyright?
They're non-copyright when you pay for them.
Oh. This is the weirdest song I've ever heard. I'm gonna play with my slime.
Then you want to give the headphones back to me?
Yeah.
So you all done talking to people? Okay. Hmm?
Copyright.
There we go.
I almost said copyright by accident. I'm gonna have,
George says that they like the music too.
yeah, I like it, but it's also interesting.
Well, yeah, it's interesting because it's different. I have probably
Weird. Did I already say weird?
Yeah, you did say weird, yeah. You did. Yeah, you said weird. Yeah. Alright, so I got the guiding figured out now. So now we're set.
What do you like more? The astronomy or the microscope?
Both.
What do you like more?
Well, I like astronomy much better.
What did you do when you didn't have a microscope?
Nothing.
When you wanted a microscope, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't do anything.
Hey, Daddy,
Yes.
when did you start wanting one?
What?
When did you start wanting a microscope?
About 3 months ago.
And when did you get it?
3 months ago.
Why? Why? I thought you were gonna say
Okay, what we'll do is we'll flip it back to wide field here. There, everybody can see the wide field. While we're taking images here at the same time. So on the right-hand side, you could just barely see the Big Dipper on there. And we'll be able to see if there's any meteors that are coming through, as this is going to move further and further away from the sky, and you're going to see more. Hopefully we'll get something. What?
So the font is
Arial? Yeah, it's 10 o'clock, Kenzie. Good night, Kenzie.
You're right there, Mom.
Alright, so she is off to bed. It is 10 o'clock. And we are imaging now, so we are golden. So what we're getting now is M96. What we'll do... So let's have 96 there. I'm fixing the guider as we speak here, so give me 1 second here. There we go. Yeah, double duty isn't like I was trying to entertain her and you guys at the same time. So I was doing two things at once. Actually looks pretty good. Here, what we'll do for the wide field is we could probably go one step further. We could probably go to about 240 seconds here. We'll take a 10-second, leave that up on the wide field, and then now we're going to take a longer shot. So we'll flip this back to here. That's M96. This is a spiral barred galaxy. Yeah, mine is 7.5. So I'm taking every bit of it as possible. You know, handing it over to her and watching her have as much fun as possible. Nice. I do. Every single moment I do. Absolutely love it. I cannot stress it enough to just take every minute you possibly can. Yeah, I mean, I could get it to... I could zoom it in even more here. There you go. That's M96. That's a pretty dim galaxy. Information on it here. Right there. It's right ascension 1047, declination 1142. It's a 10th magnitude galaxy. Its dimensions are 8 by 5. And where this sits in the sky. It sits in Leo, of course. Now let me fix the wide field here. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, wide field looks a lot better. There we go. Wide field looks great. There we go. Definitely got a lot of good stars there. What's great is that I can go to any of these galaxies. Any one of them. Doesn't matter. And that's the best part. I mean, there's a cluster of M105 here. The guider here. And we'll go right over to M105, which is literally a hop, skip, and a jump. Right there. Hop, skip, and a jump. Okay, and then we will take... Okay, we're taking a 2-minute image here. And this way you'll see M105 in view. As you can see on the bottom right, and then I use Carta de Ciel. So if you are just joining me, we have an astronomy program called Carta de Ciel. So on the bottom right, you can see that's my planetary program. So you can see where it is in the night sky. And then every red little dot that you see there is a galaxy. And the circles indicate where my telescope is pointing in the night sky. So I can move the telescope up, left, down, right, doesn't matter, move it all around, and get it just to be where I want it. So we were looking at M96, which is down at the bottom there, and you can see the information's up at the top. Well, what I can do is I can switch it and then hit M105, and now you notice the top has changed to M105. And you can see that it's got its magnitude, dimensions, and its ID number, and where it is pointing in the night sky. So that's M105, and it's a nice little cluster of galaxies. Got about 3 galaxies sitting right there. So in about 20 seconds, you're going to see an image pop up on the bottom left. And then what I'm going to do is change this to M105. There we go. So the bottom left is going to show up an image here in about 5 seconds here. There we go. Alright, so now I'm going to zoom in on it over here. So you got 3 galaxies that are sitting right here. And yeah, I'm going to move it around here, make it a little bit bigger here. There we go. Flip it back to here. There we go. M105. There we go. So you can see there's 3 galaxies there. So you have M105 is the bright one that's down in the middle. Above that is NGC 3371, and then to the left of that is that little faint fuzzy that you see there. That one is NGC 3373. So on the bottom left, you notice that you have the galaxies there. And that's where my telescope is pointing, which is nice. So you can see everything there, which is really, really cool, and how I move everything, and it's just, everything's all done remotely. And I don't have to worry about nothing. Now, I can change the curves and get a little bit more detail here. There we go. Now the next image is going to be a lot better only because it bounced because it was just trying to settle down. So here we go. This is going to be a lot better. Here we go. Yeah, this is a lot better. There we go. Stars look way, way better. There we go. That's much better. So again, so what we're going to do is we're going to take these ones out, take that one out, take that one out, take that one out. Okay, and this is going to be M105. That's this big one right here. Okay, and then you have the next one, which is NGC 3371. Just that one right there. Everybody loves to be visual, so this way you could see what galaxies I'm talking about, which is nice. And then NGC 3371. This is this one right here. Now, there are two tiny little galaxies I'm going to show you. So we're going to... There's even smaller galaxies. IC 643 is even smaller. And we're going to move it down just a hair, right about there. I rhymed. Haha. Right there and right here. So those are the two galaxies. Now, if you were to look carefully... I'm going to zoom it out, actually, because... There's going to be two little galaxies. We may have to increase the exposure time. We can zoom in here on this. Let's see. So there's two baby galaxies there. Still looks pretty darn good to me. Now these three galaxies that you see here, for distance on all of these. And Gary says, congratulations on 4,000. George says, because I'm just checking the chat and everything too, is you're doing fine. Makes you more relaxed. And then he also says that 4,000 hours, wow, someone is doing something right and exactly true. Making sure bringing out the content out to every single person. I'm trying to get things running also. Mr. Bob, welcome. Robert. Bob, I haven't talked to you in a while. George says, nice. Gary says it's crowded, and it is crowded in here, which is great. So Bob says, which scope am I using now? I have the William Optics. I still have the blue one. The blue one that we're still using. 80 million, the 80 millimeter William Optics apochromatic refractor is the blue one, the Zenistar that I'm using, and the camera that we're using is the Meade DSI monochromatic camera, which is nice. Also, which mount we are using the C-Gem. So it's a C-Gem 2 is what we're using. We're going to increase the exposure. We're going to go to 4 minutes. And don't worry, I'll get to the distances and all that wonderful good stuff in a minute here. There we go, M105 there, perfect. Yeah, it has been a little bit. I know you were on my Discord, so I'm talking to you back and forth, and you were waiting on a camera, I think, last time I talked to you. These are very faint galaxies. Very, very faint. The ZWO 2600, that's right, you were telling me about that. Well, M105 is 37 million light years away. That's that big one that you see there. It's a 9th magnitude galaxy. The one in the middle is 3371. I messed it up. Hang on. 73, that's the one on the left. Hang on. Glad I caught myself on that. Can't be the same galaxy. 3373. There we go. So 33 is also 31 million light years away. And then 3373 is 63 million light years away. So you can see that it's not as prominent, not as bright as the others. Yeah, that's right. You were telling me you sold your QH12. You only got the DSLR, hoping to upgrade my mount. Would love the my IT, but may settle for an iOptron 7. Oh, yeah, that's actually not a bad one. That's not bad. Let's see if we can get that one that I was talking about this morning. Let me see if I can find it. It's a PGC. I doubt that it's going to show up. PGC 3776914. Not found. Let's see. I will find it. Hang on. PGC 3776914. Okay, it's an elliptical galaxy. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Oh yeah, crowded as in that. Yes, 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 yes. Any bright galaxies that you could highlight? Well, I mean, we highlighted, you know, NGC 3371, 3373, M105, if there's anything in the night sky, I mean, I know that we got M65 and 66, that's just a hop, skip, and a jump right over there. And I can look, after this next image is done, which is done now, this is a 4-minute image here. And we can see what we got here. Pardon the dust mote again, but stupid dust mote. Oh, a plane went through the wide field. How cool is that? We could do some brighter galaxies. Let's take a look and see. Brighter galaxies. Let's see. We could do... the Coma Pinwheel. That's always a fun one. M99. Let's do that one. M99 is always fun. Let's do M99. Why not? So we're going M99 as we speak right now. We're actually getting into the heart of the Markarian's chain in this area too. And I'll tell you, Markarian's chain is crazy of how many galaxies there are. That is nuts. That should be good right there. That should be perfect right there. Alright, so now... I'm gonna get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of that. Alright. And we're gonna move this over. And then we're gonna move that over down just a little bit. Perfect. M99's right in the middle there. We're gonna highlight it. There we go. M99. Okay. Hopefully we got a decent guide star. Looking for a good guide star here. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let's take a look. Should be right in the middle. Jeff says M87. Let me see where M87 is. Oh, Coma Pinwheel's dead center. Oh, M87's right down below. That's a good one, too. Okay. But we're going to do the Coma Pinwheel. I think that one's going to be really good. I really do believe it. I think that's going to be a good one. It's just a matter of finding a good guide star. I don't see one. Come on, find a good one. We're just moving the mount a little bit here. We're just waiting to see if we can get a good star. Come on. Get me a good star. That one should be good right there. That one's not great, but I can handle that one. Okay. That one should be good. Gonna try that, see if that works. M87 is just south of this, so perfect. Wow, another plane went through. That's so cool looking on the wide field. Plane just going right through. We're taking a 2-minute image now, but if I were to take this and use this just to see what we have for detail, it's definitely there, so that is cool. So that's the coma pinwheel. So your overlay, is that a program or did you build that? No, actually what this is I am using OBS and I have a whole bunch of window captures. I have probably 16, 17 window captures, something like that. I got a ton. Where everything's all running at the same time. There we go. Yeah, OBS is just phenomenal. I mean, and then I created the overlays on like the actual borders, the blue borders, making it look nice and pretty. And then everything I do, like when I can switch things back and forth, I can do it that way, which is nice. So OBS makes this so much easier. And then I have multiple cameras, and I could do different scenes, so I can flip back and forth. Like I can flip this to be wide field first. And then what it just does is it takes over everything here. So like, say for instance we get a nice meteor. I can flip it over to my wide field. And then if I get a nice shot of, like, say, the coma pinwheel, which is this one, I can flip it back to the other one and go back and forth. Yeah, so this is what's called the coma pinwheel. So we're going to add that to it here. If I can spell correctly today, coma pinwheel. There we go. Coma pinwheel. We're just taking a 2-minute exposure on this. And we can go to M87 next. Well, the histogram that we see on the right-hand side, that is for my wide field, which is actually a ZWO 122, 120? It's a monochrome camera with a wide-angled lens on it. And I'm using Sharp Cap for that one. So, and then for the Meade camera, I'm using Sky Capture, which is the program that came with it. So, like, I could go to this and I could change it. I could change that down, change this up. There we go. So I could change that. So that's for that one. I don't have the histogram up for the Meade camera, though. Of course, naturally, we're guiding on like a friggin' 9th magnitude star. I can bring it, make it a little bit brighter here. Come on, go back down. There we go. It's still pretty good, though. What we might have to do is we may have to recalibrate the guider here. So that way it's going to calibrate on a... That's what we'll do. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, that's what we'll do. Alright. Yeah. There we go. That's going to be better because I want to do it this way. Yes, you know, and that is awesome. I love the multi-star too. I'm still getting used to it. Switch to the scenes, the galaxy. So, switch it. There we go. We switch it there. Right here. Here we go. Right side looks pretty bad. Oh, that's why, because I'm calibrating the guider. Duh. I was like looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, what the heck's going on? Alright, so it's calibrating the guider right now. Yeah, we should be in much better shape now. Alright, here we go. It's doing its finishing up east, and then it's going to go west and south, and then we should be in good shape. So that should be just about done. That galaxy looks good. So again, what I'm taking for this one on the wide field, it is the ZWO ASI 120mm, which is the monochromatic camera. And this is on a 180-degree lens. And what I did was I put a blue filter over it. So if I were to take this and bring it down to, say, 50%, okay, and then transform this here, and we'll take this here, and then we'll go left, you're going to see what it looks like. So there you have it. Okay? So you're going to see that the filter blocks out that whole ring. But what it's doing is, the blue filter, I can be able to take a longer shot and not have to worry about the light pollution. Now eventually I'm going to implement a light pollution filter onto this, where it's going to eliminate all of this. This is just a blue filter. Once I get that one, we're going to be in great shape. My house and the shed is in this picture. I don't know if you noticed that. So the filters that we have for my Meade camera is we have luminance, red, green, blue, and H-alpha. Eventually, we're going to get oxygen 3 and sulfur 2. But we have the USB filter wheel where I can switch the filter over. What I can do, actually I did not do it, I should have. Here. There we go. Now it's on, you can see that it's a luminance filter. And I can switch the filter at any time, because it's the USB. It's super awesome. I have an electronic focuser, but it's a piece of crap. Yeah, the ones that I'm using is the ZWO red, green, and blue filters with illuminance, and I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed for what they have. I mean, I can't really complain. And it's really not bad. Let's just take a 1.5-minute exposure with the gain up on it. And then, of course, naturally, this is just a regular old Mead blue filter, or Celestron blue filter that I had just sitting in one of my cases. I just looked and I was just like, let me see what happens if I put a thing over it and what it would do. And lo and behold, I think it turned out really, really well. So then I could just take this and then go to 100%. And now magically, I have a nice decent shot. Where I can just take it and then crop out the rest and then go up to the right and then there you go. Yeah, we can move to M87. Let's see. Jeff, how's that turning out for M87? Let's go to M87. There should be a hop, skip, and a jump. It literally is right there. Let's see if we got better guide stars. Oh my god, yes, so much better. Oh boy. So much better guide stars. Okay. All right, there we go. PixInsight is super expensive, though. I've seen how expensive it is. The same thing with Photoshop. I mean, they're all super, super, super expensive. Need to start doing some workshops for it. Yeah, I can only imagine. Won't know till 2 a.m. Still doing IC 443 for you. It's sweet. Remember, I can only see Western Meridian. Gotcha. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's take another image here. Like, alright, got the guider set here. Alright, perfect. So now it's gonna be less bouncing around and everything. So we should be in good shape now. Alright. That's much better. Alright, let's see here. This is M87. You can see how many galaxies are in this area too. There's a ton. There we go. Much, much better guiding now. Alright, we're gonna switch it to 3-minute exposures here for this, and let's see what we get. This is M87, and if we were to zoom out, you should be able to see a couple of galaxies in this. If I were to switch this over to galaxy view and adjust the curves. Again, disregard the dust motes. There's a whole bunch of dust motes. There's probably about 8 of them I still got to get rid of. Stupid dust motes. Dumbass dust motes. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so Bob wants to know what Jeff's setup is. Jeff actually has a pretty good setup, too. He's been posting a ton on YouTube with his channel of certain things that he's been getting. Here, I can actually send the link here right now. Here, I gotcha. I gotcha. Let's see. There it is. Okay, there we go. Just like that. There's the link. And then what I can do actually is I can add Bob as the moderator, so that way Bob can always put stuff on there too. There we go. Alright, perfect. Alright, so this is done. Is it done? I don't think it is it? Yeah, it's done. Okay. Alright, there we go. That 87 is pretty bright. I'm gonna change that. There we go. You can see some little tiny ones too, which is kind of neat. And actually, looking at this, the Zwickie's triplet should be right in this area too. We should be able to see that easily. That's what the on the left is, I think. No, it's not. No. On the left is NGC 4491 and NGC 4497. So those ones, those two little galaxies are 54 million light years away. So if you were to take this here, that is right in this area right here and right there. It's these two little tiny ones. But if you go to the left, you should be able to see the the triplet's just too far away on the left side. Darn it. Now let's try to get the triplets. Let's see. That's IC 3841 or 3481. Let's see, where are they? 3481, where are you? This is the triplets. 3481, there it is, right there. Alright. So we're going to stop the guider again. We're just hopping all over the place. It's so much fun to do this. I never thought I could ever do something like this. I can just move the mount ever so slightly and pick up the slightest bit of galaxies. It's just crazy. Right there. And I just love doing this. The only thing I use Nina for is for my filter wheel. That's the only thing I use it for. I can't connect the camera to it. I can't really do anything with it. So all I'm really using it for is just the focus, not the focuser, the filter wheel, which works out perfectly for me. I know that sounds really bad, but space does rock, and I freaking love it. It's just amazing. Alright, so we're going to try for... This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, but I think we'll be good. It's Zwicky's triplet. I think we'll be okay with this one. Zwicky's triplet, one of the galaxies, is just a shade under 15th magnitude, but we should be able to pull out some detail. Not a ton. Should be okay. We're taking a 3-minute exposure just to see where we are. Hoping to get something? The 2600 is going to be insane. About 40 seconds left on this image, and we'll see what we get here. 40 seconds. Ooh, excitement. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get, people? Woof. Guider just took a dive. Huh. Ooh. Well, we'll see what it looks like. It's not going to be pretty. The stars are definitely poopy. Should get the Siamese twins in this too. Yeah, Zwicky is... Those two stars there. Those two stars there. Yeah, it's gonna be these right here. Yeah. Actually, no. This is Zawicki's right here. Let me see if I can adjust it. That's one of them right there. That's another one right there. And that's a third one. So they are there. Okay, perfect. We have Zawicki's triplet in view. Good night, George. So we have the 3. We got 1, which is right there. 2, which is this one right here. And then you got a bright one, which is this one. This is the 3. This is Zawicki's triplet right here. And then the guider is settling down. So this next image should be really good compared to the other 2. But that is your 3 images right there. Or your 3 galaxies. Now keep in mind, these are 15th and 16th magnitude galaxies. These are really, really tiny. Super, super tiny. 3483 is this one where the mouse is right now. And then you have the other ones, which I'm going to get right now. I'm going to label it. This one's a little bit better of an image. Not much better, but at least this way you're going to see it. There we go. Alright, so here we go. We're going to label these. We're also going to put their magnitudes underneath it. So that one's NGC 3483. 3481A. If I can get this right. Stop. There we go. Urgh. There we go. And this is 3481. There's your 3 galaxies. That's Zawicki's triplet right there. Yeah, the next 2 days are going to be insane. That's why I'm going nuts. I'm going crazy these next few days. So that's a 3-minute exposure of Zawicki's. Now, that bright star that you see there, that one is BD plus 122486. That is a 10th magnitude star that is 1100 light years away. And that star is in Virgo. Hang on. I got too many. Hang on. There we go. Alright, there we go. So we're going to get this centered again, so this way you're going to see the 3 galaxies again. Move this there, move that there, move this here, move that there, move this here. Okay, and take this up there, and take this over. So again, you're looking at these galaxies. These are very, very, very far away. So the one on the left, 3483, okay? 3483 is 190 million light years away. The one in the middle is 350 million light years away. And finally, the one at the right, which is 3481, 350 million light years away. Which is just nuts to think about. Now, the Siamese twins should be really close to this. Let me see. They might be just barely off screen. Yeah, they're just barely, and I mean barely off screen. Here, we're going to move the mount just a little bit down here. Hang on. We're going to move it down. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We should be able to get Zwickie's triplet and the Siamese twins in the same field of view. We should. Wait for it to settle down. Okay, just about there. Alright, there we go. Settle down and go. Start guiding. And go. Alright, so we're going to get both of them. Now, the Siamese twins is 2 galaxies that are just pretty much eating each other apart, or tearing each other apart. Why is it called Zwickie's triplet? Zwicky was tripping when he found him. Ha ha ha! Yeah, why is it called Zwickie's triplet? Well, let's find out. Zwickie's triplet is a 14th magnitude spiral galaxy appearing in the constellation of Virgo. It is 190 million light years from our solar system. It appears 0.9 by 0.6 arc minutes in size, corresponding to a physical diameter of 48,000 light years, which is 1/3 of our galaxy. It is a spiral galaxy of morphological type SABP, and it is moving from us at 134 kilometers per second. Alright, so here we go. Zwickie's triplet. It's in the constellation of Hercules. It's Fritz Zwicky is his name. Lived from 1898 to 1974. Well, that's actually a perfect image. How about this? How did... her name? Fritz Zwicky was first to conceive of supernovas, dark matter, and gravitational lenses. His innovative work in any one of these areas would have brought fame and honor. Would have brought fame and honor to a scientist with a more conventional personality, but Zwicky was anything but conventional. In addition to his brilliant insights that turned out to be right, he also entertained nations that were merely eccentric. To his senior colleagues, he could be arrogant and abrasive. He referred to the useless trash in bulging astronomical journals. He once said astronomers are spherical bastards. No matter how you look at them, they are just bastards. His colleagues did not appreciate the aggressive attitude, and mainly for that reason, despite Zwicky's major contributions to astronomy, he remains virtually unknown to the public. Huh. Wow. So he was a jerk. Interesting. I never would have thought that. Well, that's new. I could go on. Zwicky was born in Bulgaria of Swiss parents. He earned his PhD in physics from the Federal Institute of Technology in Zurich, and then spent most of his life in the United States. He joined the California Institute of Technology in 1925 to work on the physics of crystal structure. But he was soon caught up in the excitement of astronomical research at Caltech. He became fascinated with cosmic rays, the high-energy subatomic particles that shoot through space at nearly the speed of light. No one could suggest a plausible candidate for the source of the mysterious particles. Then Zwicky made an astonishing conceptual leap. He decided that cosmic rays are produced in the catastrophic explosions of massive stars. No one had previously imagined such a phenomenon. In 1931, with a lecture course at Caltech, Zwicky introduced the term supernova to distinguish the explosion of an entire star from more common and much less powerful nova, which involved violent and repeated outbursts on the surface of an unstable star. Dang. I did not know any of this. Huh. So pretty much he was a jerk. The things we learn, and we didn't even know about half the stuff. That's why nobody knows about him. Everybody knows about Charles Messier. You know, everybody knows about him, but damn. That's crazy. Jeff sent me a picture. Let me see here. Nice. sent me a picture of IC443. And actually, I probably could pull it up here. I don't know if it's going to mess up my internet, though. Really don't want to take any chances. Wait, how are we doing on images? I completely wasn't even paying attention. These are the Siamese twins right here. A 2-minute image here. So let's see here. Let's go there and go to that. Yeah, so it looks like they're, like we were talking about cannibalism, it looks like one is eating the other. Probably get a little bit darker here. There you go. You can see that the two galaxies are actually converging on each other. There we go. That's a perfect image right there, the Siamese twins. That's beautiful. Now a little bit about the Siamese twins. This is another one. This is two galaxies that are back-to-back. You have NGC 4567, which is the one on the right. And the one on the left is NGC 4568. 47? Yep. Which is kind of neat. It's an 11.2 and a 10.8. So they're pretty darn close to magnitude of how bright they are. And then you have one over on the right there. One on the right is NGC 4564. There is a lot of numbers, by the way. When you're doing astronomy, there's a ton of numbers that you have to do for cataloging. So it's amazing that how you would know every single one of these. That's why I looked them up, because I don't know any of these. For these small, little, tiny ones. There we go. That's absolutely perfect, the way that that looks. I should put Siamese twin and friend. And strangler. Now, distance on these, 62 million light years is the one on the left. The one that it's converged with is 98 million light years away. And then the one on the far right is 51 million light years away. Now, here's my question. I want to try something. I mentioned it earlier to my family. I wanted to see if I could get it. I don't know if I can. Now, these are 10th, 11th, and 12th magnitude galaxies. I was looking around and just trying to see what I can possibly find. There is a galaxy out there that I do want to try for. And it's tiny. It's really tiny. But I gotta try it and see. So let me see if I can find it. I got it saved here. Let's see here. NGC 4274. Here we go. Where are you? NGC 4274. Alright, there you are. Alright, so it's not too far. Alright, let's try it. Alright, here we go. We're going to try for one of the farthest galaxies I have ever shot. You ready for this? Here we go. Well, let's try for it. Are you guys? Is everyone getting goosebumps? Because I sure as hell am. Because we're gonna try for something here. Here we go. We gotta try to look for NGC 4274. So we're gonna type that in. Now that's that one shouldn't be too bad to find. It's what's next to it is what I want to get. So 4274. There we go. All right. We stop the guider. I'm going to start moving. It's not too far from where we have to go. All right, there we go. Then we got to go east. Oh, too far. Way too far. Whoa. All right. Okay, and we're going to move up north a little bit. Should be right there. Okay, so now we are right where I want to be. Alright, now. How are we looking for guide stars? We need a good guide star here. I got nothing. Come on. Give me a guide star. Give me something. Oh. We got a guide star. Yes! Yes. Guide star. Perfect. Alright, let's see where we are. Alright, here we go. Let the excitement begin, people. Here we go. NGC 4274. Okay. Perfect. Are we dead center? Well, we're pretty darn close to dead center. Okay. So this blob that you see right here, this is NGC 4274. Now, nothing spectacular. Nothing huge about this one. This one is a 10th magnitude galaxy. It sits at 63 million light years away. We're going to shoot, and again, this is only a 13-second image. So... And by the way, I'm focused right now, so I'm not checking the chat. I apologize. Oh my god, there's a ton of them. Lots of numbers, lots of category, catalogs. Stefan's Quintet is a good one, but that one's not the farthest. Welcome, Joanne. I didn't see you pop in there. Pre-worked on board. 15 minutes to workout time. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so... We're going to take a long exposure here. Alright, perfect. Guiding looks like it's settled down. Oh my god, guiding looks great. Okay. Go. It's the galaxy that sits next to it. It's the galaxy that I want. I want to shoot a super long exposure for this, because it's what sits next to it. Now, I don't know if it's going to show up. It doesn't. Unless if I can use the chart. Deep sky filter, more deep sky objects. Yeah, see, it's not going to show it. Yeah, it won't. It pretty much goes as far as it'll go. We're taking an image as we speak right now. We're going to start off with a 3-minute image first. So the galaxy that we're looking for, okay, is next to it. And the name of that galaxy is called PGC 213975. I'm going to repeat that. Okay? PGC 213975. And by the way, this is the Spanish version. I don't know if you noticed that. A little bit of a dance. Hey, Andy. Welcome, Jello. Now, this galaxy is going to sit, if I'm looking at it correctly, trying to see exactly where it is in here. You got those two, got that one there, got those double 2 stars there. It's gonna sit like right there, right where my mouse is. It should sit right there. Something should come up. I'm hoping. Oh, look at that. There was a satellite that went right through. How about that? Well, let me see what satellite that was. Oh, guiding is phenomenal right now, too. Yep. It's right there. I can see it. We're gonna zoom in on it, right? I don't know if you can see it on there. That little speck. I'm gonna put my mouse on it, okay? This right here. Okay? This is the galaxy right here. I know that's hard to understand, but this little galaxy right here, brace yourself, is 1 billion light years away. This thing right here. I am going to repeat that. This is 1 billion light years away. It's crazy. That little tiny speck, you could just barely see it. If I were to take this and use the curves, okay, you could still just barely see it. It's right there. It's, yeah, it's just barely noticeable, but it's there. 1 billion. It's this little fuzzy right there. That little guy right there. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to enhance the exposure. So we're going to go and we're going to do a 5-minute exposure. Because I want to see if I can increase it a little bit more. So we're going to do 5 minutes. While we're doing that, we are going to do it this way. Watch this. Here we go. Curves. Bring this back out there. Bring that down there. Okay, bring this up a little bit so we can get some more detail. There we go. Alright, so now. $42.74. This is this monster right here, of course, naturally. Duh. That's pretty self-explanatory. And Then you have PGC 213975. Okay. Now that one is 35 million light years away. That's crazy. It's 1 billion light years away. I can't even fathom that. It's an elliptical galaxy in Coma Berenices. Well, actually, I'm sorry. It's a spiral galaxy. My bad. It sits between 950 to a billion light years away, roughly, give or take. They're not totally sure how far this really is, but it's about a billion. Its diameter is 105,000 light years. It is a spiral barred galaxy. Its apparent size is 0.2 by 0.4 arc minutes, and its magnitude is 17. 17th magnitude. Pack a lunch is a long flight. I was telling Joanne, and I was telling someone else earlier today, Joanne, and I said it's about roughly 579 non-million miles is what it is. That's 579 and 27 zeros after that. Or 21 zeros. That's just crazy. 1 billion light years away. Actually, you know what? I think I messed that one up. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't put enough zeros in there. Whoops. That's what more like it. There we go. 1 billion. Next image is done here. Trying to get it just right here. Hang on. Over there. Gotta go down. course, this is a 5-minute image, and you're still not even pulling out any detail on this thing. It's crazy. You could see it. There you go. That's just crazy. Alright, so we're going to go to another object. I just wanted to get a few of these because it's just so cool to see. Which I got, you know, a couple of 5-minute images. We got, you know, a few of the small 2-minute images. So we're good on that. And we'll be able to stack them, do what we got to do. Guiding is a dream right now at this point of the sky. I mean, it's phenomenal. We could probably do an 8-minute image here on this side of the sky and it'll be perfect, but we got a few. We're going to move on to the next one, which is great. And it's super awesome. We're going to move to the next one, which is NGC 4676A. And that one is... You can see how I have all this planned. It's all going exactly the way I want it to. So it should be up here. There it is right there. So we're going to stop the guider. You know guiding is phenomenal. And we're going to move the mount over to NGC 4676. Okay. Hopefully we get a good guide star here. Oh, we do. Fantastic. Perfecto. Okay. Should be right where we need to be. So we're going to start taking an image right now. And then what we'll do, we'll get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and get rid of that. Oops, wrong button. There we go. This one is the mice galaxies. Of course, I didn't have my caps lock on. Whoops. There we go. So there's going to be two of them. Two very, very, very tiny little galaxies. We could probably zoom in on it, actually. You might be able to see both of them. Yep, you can. There's 4676A and B. Of course, then you also have IC 819 and 820, which is the same damn thing, but yeah. ECAD's run. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for taking time for traveling. And don't you wish you had the stuff like... Oh my god, if I had the stuff as a teenager, oh my god. I don't think I'd have the, well... I don't know. I mean, it would have been nice. So we're taking a 5-minute image here right now. So we're going to see what we get. We got 2 minutes left on this image, and we're going to see what we get. Yeah. And as a teenager, I didn't have any of this. I mean, this has taken me 7 years to get to where I'm at now. 6 years? I mean, I started doing this in 2012. And actually, through my journeys, I don't know if Bob is still on. Bob actually helped me in 2012, 2013, 2014. He helped me get to where I'm at now. You know, I mean, it's a long journey. Very, very, very long journey. And going through tonight, it's a reflection. That's mostly what today was. It's just like a reflection kind of period to know that I may not have the best setup in the entire world, and I know I don't. And I don't have anywhere close. But to know that I can show the world and at least show information and make it fun at the same time, that's all that counts. You know, I mean, this in itself is just... I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it. And I would never change it for the world. And I'll never forget, and even Jeff, you know, I think Jeff is still on too. Jeff helped me out a lot too. You know, within the last couple of months of finding out how to do, you know, the plate solving and figuring it out with that. And I'm just like sitting there like confused out of my friggin' mind, can't understand anything. And you know, he helped me out with all of that, and I just like sat there, and Sammy helped me too. Sammy from Seattle, he helped me. That's your mice galaxies right there. Yeah, you do, Kim. Yeah, yes, you do. No doubt about it. You have to set it back up. And that is really cool. I don't know where they get the mouse out of this. I mean, maybe because of the tail. I have no idea. But yeah, that's that's the mouse. That's the mice, I guess. It's so crazy. It's like there's a little baby tail, like right here, like little tail. And I guess like you could, I guess you can see that it's a mouse. I guess I don't know. I mean, with the information on this here, it's a 14th magnitude galaxy. The other one's 14.5. They're 320 million light years away. The diameter on both of them in comparison is about 90,000 light years across, so roughly about 3/4 the size of the Milky Way. And it's receding away from us at 2% the light speed, so about 6,500 kilometers per second. It's receding away from us. So this thing's going to get dimmer and dimmer over time. That's the mice galaxy. How about that? You just barely see the tail there. I guess it looks like a mouse. I don't know where they see it, but... Alright, I'm back. Make myself a drink. Okay, that image is done. The mice galaxies. Of course, granted, I can't get much detail out of this because this is really small, but... Oh, excuse me. But seeing this in general is just really cool. And knowing that I can get these pinpoint on every single one of them is phenomenal. $47.25. Where is that? It's down. So we're going to take one more image here, and then we're going to move objects.
Where have you been? It's like I waited all my life, so happy that I found you. I'm paper thin. I haven't always been this shy, but haven't felt this in a while now. So sad when we are apart. If you leave, you break my heart. I need you.
Alright, so the next object that we're going to be going to
Stay with me when it's getting
is NGC 4559.
want me to. Why is it so hard to just be honest? Why is it so hard to speak the truth? Why is it so hard to just be honest when I want this? Maybe you want it too, so I just need to tell you. I just need to tell you.
Yeah. So we're going to go to that one, and then one after that, which will be 4725, which is just below that. So, two more galaxies here. And people are probably wondering, why is all he getting is galaxies? Well, right now, at this time of the year, it is galaxy season. So, that means we're going to be just getting galaxies for the next month or so until the other stuff comes up. So, March and April is galaxy season, where you're going to see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of galaxies all within a little cluster of the night sky. Now, granted, my setup is not the greatest, for galaxies, but I have an AccuFocus that's going to be coming soon, and we're going to be doing these in color, so this way we'll be able to get this in perfect focus for everything. Hopefully it will compensate for temperature. It's going to compensate for error. It's gonna do a lot of stuff. So it's in the works. Because in order to do red, green, and blue, we're gonna have some trouble with this. So what we can do is we can pick like a bigger galaxy actually, and then we could try to do it in color. So we could try to do that. So we're gonna stop the image. So let's pick a bigger galaxy. Let's do that. And if guiding goes well, then we could do it in color. So let's see here. Hang on. Let's see. Let's try the black guy in color. Let's try it. Alright, we're going to try the black guy in color. So we're in luminance right now. I can't guarantee this is going to work, but we're going to try this. Perfect. Dead center. Absolutely dead center where we want it to be. Okay. Perfect. Now, let's get the red filter in focus. So we're going to flip this to red. Alright, changing to red. Let's see if we got a good guide start. We do. Perfect. Actually, that's pretty darn good for focus. I don't think we need to do anything for that. That's perfect. Okay. So we're going to do 3 minutes. Do 3 by 3. And that's 9, 18, 27. How good is guiding? See if it settles down here. Alright, that should be good. Alright, so we're gonna do 12, 24, 36. So we'll do 3 minutes. Alright, we'll do that and see how that works. Alright, so the red channel is going as we speak right now. Yeah, spring is coming soon. So we're just going to do short 3-minute exposures. We're going to do the red channel now. We're going to switch this over here. M64. So we got about a minute and a half left before we get this one. This is a big galaxy, so this is going to be different than what we were doing earlier. Thirty seconds. That is gorgeous. Probably could have used a little less noise for gain. Dark frames will take that out completely, so I'm not really totally worried about that. Definitely happy about that. The focus on this is phenomenal. Oh, excuse me, burped. Wait till we get this in color. So this is the red, which we're doing right now, the red channel. We still gotta go and do green and blue. Well, number 2 is now done. Still looking pretty darn good. And I could bring this out a little bit here. Right there. And then I could do is like, can adjust it here a little bit. I wonder, on the wide field, I wonder, what is the dimmest star we can see on this? This way I can get an idea. Let's see. The third image is now done for the... We got one more to go, and then we're going to switch it to green. But I want to see... What is the dimmest star? Because we got the Big Dipper, which is right there. Okay. You got those 4 stars right there in the middle there. That is a... 5.6. Okay, so we could see pretty much anything that I would say 6th magnitude or brighter. That's not terrible. Yeah, I would say like 6.5 or brighter. That seems to be about right. Yeah, here, I could switch it back here. Well, that's it right there on the... Yeah, this is gonna turn out really well. We got one more in red, and then we're gonna flip it to green. Alright. Now we're gonna switch this to green. Okay. Green. That should be as close as I can get it. It's not bad. Almost there. Perfect. All right. Go. There we go. So now we're going to get these in green now.
start a fight, never know who's wrong or right. Feel nothing when you go. I know it's not intelligent, drinking for the hell of it, but that's irrelevant now. We should talk about us. How come we're holding on? 'Cause really I don't see the benefits now, and you've broken my trust, so I just wonder, why do I fall back to you? Really nothing I can do about it. Why do I fall back to you? It's like you're a drug to me, I can't quit. It's not like we're still 22, trying something new, just a pastime. I don't think that we ever could work this out. None of it makes sense, there's no reason why I still fall back to you.
Guiding is not 100% there with the green.
When did we get this low? I try to hurt you just to feel something, get my heart beating again. I should probably let you go. I know I can be cynical, make everything difficult, but it would take a miracle now.
We'll take another one just to see what it looks like, but yeah, that one wasn't all that great. Oh man, it's like it's bouncing. Hang on. Let's see what we can do here. See if we can try to fix it. Woof. Woof. Red looked great. Now green is just trying to fix it. We'll see if that is any better here. I don't know. We'll see if it keeps this line. Yeah, it's really bad. Huh. I don't know if it's because it's pushing up against it. That one's a little bit better, but that's still... Ugh. Let's try that and see what happens. That's much better. Okay. We got one green one so far. One good green one. That's two good ones, okay.
Do just what you want. You're the one I trust, and I always be around when I need some loving, baby. No one else. But let you down. Take me to your heart. I belong to you. Take me to your soul. No one else. But let you down. I'm
night. We are on our last blue image. And we will be done for the night. But we'll be back at it tomorrow. It is going to be clear Friday, which was tonight, Saturday, and Sunday. 3 straight days. So, what we could do is have everyone go to Discord tomorrow and give me suggestions. Because I'm all for suggestions. I mean, M87, somebody suggested and we got that, which was super cool. I'm going to work on this focuser tomorrow when I get out of work. I'm going to see if I can get this up and running the way I want it to. It's an Orion AccuFocus, so it's not the greatest in the world. It's starting to bend a little bit, so I have to fix it. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to have to figure it out until the new one comes in, and then things are going to change for the better. That way we can do our red, green, and blue easily, but I mean, looking at these images, they don't seem to be too horrible. I think the reason why some of these look so bad is because it's starting to bend up against the scope. So that's part of the reason why the guider is doing what it's doing. But we'll get there. So I'm going to do my wonderful thanks and all that wonderful good stuff out to everybody, because the last image is officially done. Because you guys totally rock. So I want to thank everyone for coming on in for this amazing stream. As I said earlier, we did it. We are officially at 4,000 watch hours. It took 200 and some odd episodes of astronomy, about 15 or 20 microscope episodes, but we did it. It's not going to stop there. We're not even close to being done. We got a lot more. Always looking to improve, always looking to continuously keep going. So, with that being said, I want to thank you guys for coming on in. And you guys, wonderful night. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Let a couple songs play out. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
We